messages. Or should I do that in here? Interact. Top chat or messages. There we go. So. Messages. Or should I do that in here? Interact. Okay. We are good. Sup, y'all? Just wait for that. Where am I? Get back. Okay. So, from last time, I'm taking a break from AI models. I'm going to work on some MMORPG systems. For the moment, I got 3 that I'm going to do. I've got this one here, which is Tinker's Construct, which I'll show you in a second. And then I've got gems and jewels you can socket to the tools. And then I've also got enchanting I want to do and look at that. But for the moment, ours is very simple. We're just, well, not that simple, but we're doing forging and combining components of tools to make actual complete tools. So I'll just show off what that looks like in here. Let me just load up the JEI. It's going to take forever. But I actually have done most of the code. A lot of the like registry, loading up all the different materials and stuff. But I still need to do all the UI and actual logic of checking that things can be combined, so you get to look at that. They did change how this actually worked a little bit ago. But like in the Tinker's Construct mod. So it used to be a little bit different to what it is now. Oh, let me just set that to 144p. Yeah. So if I just come in here, so you can see that we've got this wood material. It's got certain features on it. So cultivated tool practically grows more material when repairing. So you can see that there's certain effects you can get from different materials. So if I look at Heart Builder here, you got like rock, you got ender pearl. So it prevents target from teleporting for a short time. You got wood, obsidian, flint, slime wood, venom, bone. So like all of these have different effects. So they're modifiers. And then you got these attributes here. So you got like durability, you got velocity, you got accuracy. And then you've also got upgrades like auto smelt. And then you've got like certain attack abilities like you can dash or you get an extended dash. So we'll be sort of adding those systems in here. But I show you in the background, I've already got them going. We've got modifiers, we've got attributes, and we've got like a dash upgrade. I'll probably change that. But if I go in here, let me just make a axe. So here I'm going to make the axe head, I'm going to make the binding for the axe, and then I'm going to make the tool handle for the axe. I don't actually think I need the binding, but there we go. So we want to make an axe head, we need the axe head, the handle, the binding, and then we can just combine them into the weapon there, or the tool there. And then you also can see the cultivated stacked. So each piece here has cultivated 1, they stack up to cultivated 3, and they've got stripping, which you right click and it will strip the wood. And then that creates a tool there. And then also I've got a mod where if you use the tools more, you level up the tools, and then they get extra bonuses on top of that. And I've got that added as well. But on this other weapon over here, you can see there's a bunch of modifiers there. You got improvable sharpness, lucky, shiny, prosperous, severing, silky shears. So there's quite a few there. And this one's quite a big weapon, so you can stack more modifiers, upgrades, whatever else on it. And then at the bottom, you can see the attributes the weapon gives, and the jewels I have on the weapon as well. So there's 2 different mods here. We've got the normal hypothesis, which adds the sockets themselves, and then I've got some ancient hypothesis mods, which have this special effect at the top where you can deal more damage. You've got loot pinatas, you've got stuns, ignore durability damage, and then also the armor pierce, cold damage crit, minor regen, spell power. So there's a lot you can actually do with these. If you're implementing your own game, this sort of system can affect many other systems as well. So it's a good way to add more, I guess you could say, grinding stuff, like a grinding part, so you can kill more mobs to get better gems. But we'll be implementing basically the entire system here, focusing on these tinker tools first. And then also I got this planner option here, which is a separate mod, and you can plan out your tools beforehand. So if I want, let's say it's a premium, so tools and weapons have a chance to drop prosperity shards, and it's got the most durability and damage. And then I don't remember which one it was. There's one that gives extra upgrade slots, so you can put more upgrades on it. I don't actually know if it's here anymore. I think they got rid of it, which sucks. So let's just say tools. There we go. So rose gold goes great with a bonus upgrade slot. So you get an upgrade slot from that one. Oh, there we go. I'll put lacerating on there. So there we go. So we got lacerating 2 and silky shears. And then we've got these modifiers up here. So we've got like auto smelts. That's one I've added over here manually. Modifier auto smelt. And then I've got some special things that let you set it to tools only. So like this one here, it can be added to the sword, which doesn't make much sense. I guess it can cook food, but in our game it wouldn't. So I can add whitelisting, blacklisting, so inclusion, exclusion to modifiers for what tools they can be applied to, like what types of tools. So we've got that. But I can do like dual wielding, so I can dual wield that sword and upgrade that. So if I look here, we've got dual wielding now on it. And then if I scroll down some more, there's a heap we can do down here. So we got one ability modifier. Oh, I use that on this. Alright. And we got reinforced. And then I can give this, just because it's like a cheat menu, but I can give myself the weapon, and then we got all the different parts there. And that does 19 hearts. And this one does 34. And if I just take an iron golem real quick. There we go. Usually you can't kill iron golem in one hit. It's like if I just take a netherite sword. That does 12 damage. And this one does over 100. So you can make weapons like this essentially. So this is great for late game as well. I've played a couple multiplayer servers where these jewels and sockets just matter a lot, doing heaps of damage to level 120 bosses. So you level up there, like 120 level bosses, which is insane. But I shall put that back. So we'll be making this system. Most of it's done, more like the registry stuff. So in the background here, we've got, you can create modifiers, you can create attributes, upgrades, materials, components, and then templates, which those components fit into. So templates would be this tinker station here, so this sort of recipe to create a type of tool. And then you've got the components, so these handles, these pickaxe heads. And then you got the modifiers, which we saw in that menu. If I go and put that in here. So these modifiers here, I think these modifiers also include the upgrades, but mine would be separate menus. And then we've got all of them here. So right now in this stage, let me actually just save and quit that. In this stage, I've got two different sections here. So I've got constants, which is like your JSON config. So here you just add items, and then it doesn't matter what format you put it in, as long as it matches the minimum requirement. And then this registry takes those and actually formats it in a certain way. So this is formatting it in a certain way. And then those are now registered in the system, and then in your actual Forge works, you can interact with the system. You can compile tools. You can append add-ons, so that's the modifiers, attributes, and upgrades. You got getting total slots available, so like add-on slots. How many modifiers can you add? How many upgrades can you add? And then we've got some functions here to add. We're checking validity, and if add-ons we're trying to add are cross-compatible. So we've got things like that to add still. And then I've got all the types. And then I've also done a inventory test, so storing this data in the inventory inside items. So here I decided to have a metadata table, or you can do NBT, and then you can store that information in there. So I've got gems here, I've got enchants here, and I've got the Tinker's data here for Tinker tools. So usually this would be nil for any other tool. There we go. Here's the components we're testing with. And then I've got all the typing done in here. So if I just jump over here, this is what Tinker's tool looks like. We've got the author of the tool, so whoever made it. We've got timestamp for the creation. I've got the leveling system for the tools. We've got the template the tool's based on. We've got all the components the tool's made of. And then just the modifiers and how many are free. Just caching them and making them easy to access. And then we've got all the modifiers, upgrades, and attributes that you've added onto the tool that aren't part of the materials. Oh man. And there we go. And then I'm adding a rule system here. So this is inclusion, exclusion. So you can include certain materials and exclude certain materials and modifiers and upgrades for different materials. So let's say you've got a fiery material and you don't want any water ones to be put together with it. You can add exclusions here. So that's what I'm currently adding as well. I'm adding these exclusion rules and adding functions to check them. But at the moment, it does compile the tools. So if we have a look here, we've got ForgeWorks, we're registering all of these. And then down here, we've got, why is there a weird here? Oh, I see other one. So we've got our inventory here, we've got one item Tinker tool, and it's got that metadata, we've got the Tinker's data, and then that's got all this information in here. So we've got a template greatsword here, so this is using a greatsword template. We've got the timestamp, which was now. We've got all of these modifier slots available. The author is ID -1, so it's just server. In our components, we've got a handle that's paper, we've got a handle that's paper, we've got a hilt that's paper, a bind that's paper, a bind that's paper, and then a obsidian blade, a large blade. And then on the client, you read over these components and you display the modifiers, and you stack up the modifiers and all of that. So there we go. Let's see current system. And for the stream, we'll be doing the UI. So I've sort of made a little crappy UI we can work with. So I've got part builder. So that's that first menu where you have the templates here. You got a wood oak log here and patterns on the left. And then you can get the easy to make components that don't require smelting. And then you got a forge station. So this is the combining of tools. So these buttons on the left here are the different tools you can make. And then this menu here holds the like the slots that you're going to put the individual components in. So the handle, the binding, the blade. This button up here is the blueprint. And then that's the output there. So you can click on this and it will create the tool if it's allowed. And then over here, we've got the casting table. So on the left, we've got upgrades for the casting table. And then we've got the, I believe this was the input pattern. So you'll have a special pattern here that's meant for forging. And then it'll produce the actual material here. The material binding or the material handle or the pickaxe head, whatever it may be. And then in here is going to be the material selection. So if you smelted materials in the forge and you want to cast that material, you can pick it here, and then you can click go. So that's sort of the UI I'm thinking of. And yeah, that's what we're doing. I believe, yeah, move exclusions to a separate table. I'm going to show you that here. So let's start with these rules and implementing these missing functions. I won't go through all the code here. Most of it's pretty straightforward. It's just looping over tables. So I'll post this in the Discord server. I don't know if I should do it when it's done or when it's like during the implementation. Maybe I will do it during the implementation. Just so you can look at it now. Let me save the file. Tinker system. What's today? The 9th? Yeah. 09, 02, 2016. Oh, 2016, 2026. It's not the 2nd, it's the 1st. The 9th of Jan, 2026. I'll press that in the Discord server. Where are we? RPG system ideas. That's before stream. So that's in the Discord server if you want to grab it. Over there. Alright. Let's start with our add-on is valid for material. So that's checking this registry. No, it's not. We're checking constants now, I think. Here we go. Upgrade rules. Maybe I'll move that to the registry. And that's probably a good idea. So we've got log, we've got adding. I'm going to add it right at the top. So we've got these rules here. Let's go up to here. Let's bring them here. So these rules here are what materials can be with other materials, what modifiers can be with other modifiers, attributes, and upgrades. And then I believe in this type, yeah, we've got all of these options available to us. So that should let me create a fast create function here. Local function fast create rule. Inclusion, exclusion. And then we include material. I'm gonna have to shorten these because it might be inclusion material. That would be a string. So we're gonna do the ID based, so the ID of the material. So that can be included here. Well, it can only support these. And then exclude is blacklisting, so you can't do these materials. And I'm going to separate it like that. So we've got a big attribute next. Oh, that's meant to be modifier. Material rule. So we've got material, we've got modifier, we've got attributes. Modifier, attribute, and we've got upgrade. That's what I want. So material, we've got modifier, we've got attribute, and we've got upgrade. Like that. And then we just store them in the table. Nice little wrapper. 2, 3, 4. Sort modifier, attribute, upgrade. Like that. And this will be typed to the, what's the base of this? Base row rule. Export type, base row rule. Oh, it's already exported. So that will be the export type, of base row rule. There we go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Look at that thick rule. I'm wondering if I should do... I should probably do that. Do question marks in. And then go back to the base row rule. And just do question marks. Because if there's no rule, if it's just nil, we can just skip checking that rule. That'd be nicer. And then over here, we can just set them to nil if we don't want to add a rule. And then let me just jump back here. Exclusion has priority. Oh, we know inclusion would have priority here. Inclusion has priority. Inclusion equals whitelist equals only these materials. Oh, maybe I should do... Let's do a target material, which is string. So we'll do a target ID. Target modifier. Target attribute. Target upgrade. Maybe I'll convert that to... I don't know how it is. Well, they're under different tables already. So it should be the... target ID is a string. So this should be a certain material we want this to apply to. The item this applies to. So we want ID as a string. So inclusion has priority equals whitelist only these materials. That makes more sense, yeah. Now what was a blacklist priority one? Oh no, that's part of this now. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I removed the old system. So for this particular item, we want to blacklist and whitelist these materials, modifiers, attributes, and upgrades. So this material won't support certain other materials, modifiers, attributes, upgrades when applied together. And then modifiers do the same, attributes do the same, upgrades do the same. Nice. Yeah, and then that way you can say certain modifiers don't work with other modifiers. Like, imagine Silk Touch and Fortune in Minecraft. That sort of a thing, where you can't have them combined. So what we shall do is, we've got add-ons cross-compatible, we've got add-ons valid for material. Let's do this one first. So our add-on is valid for material, so we're gonna go find this material data. We're gonna do module get. Oh no, we're gonna do registry get registered material. We're gonna search for that material. If not material, we got return false string.format material does not exist, and we've got the material. We'll check if the material exists. If it doesn't exist, we'll turn false. And then we'll do the registry material rules. How did I store that? So that is going to be... Oh no, that is correct. I already had it right. We've already got the material ID equals that rule. So we'll do Minecraft, oh not Minecraft, material fiery. Material fiery, we want to exclude another material, which is material ice, like that. So we won't know that one, that'll be down here. Did I add another one? I need to do that. Add-ons valid for material. Hey Justin. Module materials cross-compatible. Materials is a string. The boolean string. Just do this return false. So we want to loop each material. Check white, check inclusion, exclusion lists. And that's what we want to do there. So our add-on is valid, so we're going to go through each add-on here and compare it to the material. So this material whitelist is the registry material whitelist or material rules. It's in registry, isn't it? Material rules. Material, if not material rule, and true. Which text font? I'll have a look. Fiera Mono, 13 PT, normal. Oh, not even. Fiera Mono, 13 PT. Shaking your booty. Check if the modifier rule exists. And we also need to check these. Essentially, that's if that rule. No worries. So for once we'll modify that and modify it. ID. So I've got that one, we'll go check. Let's go attribute and attribute. ID, we got that one. Upgrade and upgrade to upgrade.id. And we got this one too. Actually, let me do modifier rules. Modifier rules. Material rules, modifier rules. Modifier. Actually, we can just do it. If not, continue, check rule. And then we've got attribute rules. Attribute ID, attribute rules. And then upgrade rules. Upgrade rules. ID. I could probably wrap that in the function actually. Function module, check rules. Check add-on rules. We've got material, which is string. And maybe I'll just pass these. And that can be a boolean. So that will be essentially this. Return true. Check add-on rules allows. What the add-on ID? Oh, we need to pick the table. So we can do a rule. What's it called again? Oh, I don't have it here. Export site. What is it called? Material rule, a base rule. Give me that one. We want that here. So we got the rules. If rules dots include material and not table defines, which I need to do boolean string. Not find those rules. That one. We're going to return false. Material is not supported. Material not supported for this combination. I should probably make it better. Let's do this. Check add-on rules category. So material will be 1, and then we'll have modifiers 2, attributes 3, upgrades 4. And then this one I can say message. If category is equal to check add-on rules category material, else if, so that'll be modifiers, that'll be attributes, that'll be upgrades, and then string dot format message. Oh man, we're just doing there. Let's do return false message. So the message will be the material does not support the material because that's a little bit weird to have that. Single format. That'll be the material. The material does not support. Yeah. I'll just leave that because that'd be really helpful to have. And then modifiers, so the material does not support the modifier thing, so that's not an issue, that's actually correct. The modifier. But how do I know which one it is? The ID does not support that. That does not support. The modifier ID does not support the material. That's what it's meant to be. So we're checking this add-on. Hello, Sammy. We're checking this add-on. We've got the rules for the add-on, and then we've got the category of this add-on, so it could be one of these. Actually, I don't need material here. Yeah. There we go. So we're checking a modifier, an attribute, or an upgrade. We're checking the material. We're checking if the modifier supports it. Otherwise, we say the modifier does not support the material. We're checking if the attribute supports it. Otherwise, it's the attribute does not support the material. Otherwise, it's the upgrade that doesn't support it. The upgrade. And then we can actually change this. String.format. ID of material. We can get rid of that. Bong, bong, bong. Bong, bong, bong. We change that message based on that. What are you working on? At the start of the stream, I mentioned it, but it's a Tinker's Construct, so it's from the Minecraft mod. It's basically you can create tool components, and then you combine the tool components to make a tool. And then the tool components can have modifiers, attributes, and upgrades, and then they stack up on the main tool. So you can have like auto smelting on your tool, you can have luck, you can have damage, or like boosts, modifiers. And then upgrades, you can get like certain skills by using the tool or holding the tool. So it's sort of like that. If rules dot exclude material and table define that, then we want to do this, but we want to say the same message. Well, actually, we can say does not have include. We can actually simplify this a lot. So if there is no include material, or we don't find that included material, material does not have include, or has include, material has exclude equals not rules or exclude material, or the table defines exclude material. There we go. This is sort of like a tutorial and for fun. And you can use it for wherever you want. I'm just combining many systems here into one. It's like here you can create components for your tool. So let's say I want to make an axe. I need an axe head. I need a binding. I need a tool handle. Then I take this over here and I go to the axe template. And then I put together the axe. And then you can craft the axe. And it's got the axe head, the tool handle, and the tool binding. And then, for example, on this one, the improvable, sharpness, lucky, shiny, prosperous, severing, silky, shears. So those are the the tool attributes and modifiers. And then the components here are supremium. There's 4 supremium components here. So yeah, this is like basically a tutorial, but you can also use it in the game. There we go. And then what I want to also do is message ... Oh, I'll just do it this way. That'll be easier. Oh, maybe I can just do that. And I'll just do that. So we can tell whether it's exclusion or inclusion. Yeah, it's looking pretty wicked. I can agree. There we go. And then to test this, all I need to do is take that function. And put it right here. So we want modifier ID. And then we want modifier rules. We want the category, which can be what is this, modifiers. And then we just pass in materials, modifiers, attributes, upgrades. Like that. Oh, another rule I need to add. Let me go back. You're working a sword fighting game like SFOF. Oh. What's SF? Sword fight of the hell? Is that the floating with the like firing in the middle? Is that what it is? Is that S4? What was it, Telemon's game? Or Charlotte Sky? Charlotte Ski? So that's material rules, and then we need the modifier rules, add-on rules. Oh, sword fight of the height. That's right. Yeah. There's attributes and that's upgrade. Yeah, okay. Oh, I don't know if this would fit into that game. You'd have an ability to get ores and shit. Or components for weapons. Oh, and here we can just return true. D string. I wish I could dummy this down, but I don't think I can. These are modifier. 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 Wait, no, we already handled it. Oh no, we want this include modifier, exclude modifier, include. Wait, what are they? Oh, yeah. That's correct. Exclude modifier. And we want to loop on them, don't we? By checking this modifier against all other modifiers. I had the RPG series, but I just didn't have buildings or models, so I couldn't really do much else. I should have probably swapped that to IDs as well. Just string. Let me convert that to strings. Oh, how do I do this rule? Permanently. For each modifier, we will compare it against all other ones. I'll just modifier IDs. Like attribute IDs. Upgrade IDs. And modifiers do. You insert modifier. I wish I had sets. If I had sets, I could just done set over the IDs. Just find shared ones. Find the intersection of two sets. Fuck, that would be helpful. Upgrades. Make sure it's tripping me out. There we go. We'll work off these IDs. So we want underscore target modifier. Now, how do I... So these are ones I want to apply. So I need a rule is second duplicate. Has do first. Flag true when we meet match. So the next one after. Alright, see you, Sammy. Good luck with the game. What shall I do? Throw duplicates. If ID is target ID, then we'll add one duplicate. Check those rules. And then I do need to go back to the rules because I need to add max duplicates. And then in the registry, yeah, it's pretty, I like the idea too, it's pretty gnarly. I love Tinker's construct. See ya. Max duplicates is the number. And then by default, we'll just do 1. Or maybe we'll do 3. And that should always be there. Where is rel max duplicates? So we'll come back here now. Oh no, that's not gonna work. And we actually put the ID in there. No, we don't. Let me go back here real quick. Delete the ID. Max self duplicates. No, that works. Yeah, max self duplicates. That makes more sense. Max self duplicates. And then that would be one. So we won't count it for materials. What rule is this doing exactly? I don't think that's meant to be applied here. I think I just got to do that. Because that won't... Okay, that won't apply to materials. I need to do that for you, and you. Here is mark them as... There shouldn't be anything else, so that should be fine. So we'll mark that one with that. So the many row base. Where's that rule in? Export type types. To be either or, with or without that. And then we jump back to here. We're going to add that rule in. What? Right. There we go. So here we'll skip checking that max duplicates, and then here we'll check the max duplicates. If rules.max, what was it? Oh, it didn't apply in order. If rules dot... Oh, I think it's not applying it. Max self duplicates. And only if it's larger than the duplicates, then return false. Cannot have more than modifier. String.format. So we're only checking it if we're passing the ID. So it cannot have more than the rule amounts. I could just do the of this ID. Cannot have more than 5 duplicate modifiers. The modifier does not support the modifier. There we go. And then here would be the target ID. String format. Local rule message. Oh, it doesn't know what type it is. That's a string. Modifier that does not support that, and that's the rule. Why is that not? Okay, weird typing issue. I guess I could do that and we'll fix it. Oh, I've got the .id. That's why. Now if I get rid of this, it should be good. There we go. Now I wonder if I can simplify that into a function. So from this, so I want the IDs to be a list of string. Duplicates, so that would be the IDs. Oh, but that's gonna get in the way. Oh, it needs to be or. Yeah, we won't have to do that. We'll just have to do this crazy thing. No, we'll move that up to the top. We're checking that target ID. We're checking modifier. If category is that. We don't really need to check over what I'm doing. No, we do. Because it might be in the reverse. Okay. Now I should pre-compute the rules. So I only have to do this category thing, and then check the category that we're targeting. Because then all the rules... It's like if material A blocks material B won't have that rule in the exclude. So if we pre-process a rule, we can say, okay, we're looping over all the different materials. We're going to check A. A says B cannot be used. So in B, we're going to add exclude material A. So that's bidirectional. You can just check either A or B to see the clash. And then that saves me doing this 3 times. Do we have to do that though? I think we could do that anyway. We could check. And you know, I'm too tired for this. Let me just. I'll just fucking do it. I want modifier IDs. We've got attribute IDs. So that's attribute. So modifier is not supported. Well, attributes. Yeah. Include attribute, exclude attribute. Okay, attribute. Attribute. Yeah, so it's not that many. I'm gonna change. So that'd be upgrade IDs. Upgrade. Upgrade. We're gonna include upgrade. Exclude upgrade. Include. Exclude. And then this one will be upgrade. Yeah. And that's upgrade. Upgrades. Okay. I could probably simplify these messages here, but... Oh, I could simplify that actually, yeah. Because what I need to do is... take this out here. Change that to another %s. And then... second last... I do material. That's material there. Yeah, that sounds good actually. I should have just done that. And then that's attributes. Attribute. Attribute, and that's upgrade. Upgrade. Upgrade attribute modifier. So modifier attribute upgrade. Nice. That should be it. And then down here, you just do that. If not success, then return false error. Is that gonna be? Oh, it's gonna be hella long if I do that. Let's make sure all the parameters are right. So we have ID, rules, category, material, modifiers, attributes, upgrades. Yep. And then this is just copy and paste. And we change this to attributes. That'd be attribute ID. That'd be attribute rules. And then we've got upgrade rules. We've got category upgrades. And then we've got material. And we've got material, which I think is just the ID. Yeah, probably should change that from material to ID. It's material rules. ID rules category. Let me go back to that category. Material. Oh, I did miss one. I did need that material one. Oh, the category is material. Modifier does not support the material. This user boy? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, that's material there. The material, the modifier, the attribute, the upgrade. ID is not supporting combination of blah. Did I do that right? The material. Oh, I don't know if I did that right. Check the modifiers. Wait, no, I didn't do that right, did I? Oh, there is a much better way. Oh man, do I want to read it? Nah. We'll do it the slow way. Look at that. Quad loop. Hell yeah. So all of these modifiers. I only need to run that once, don't I? That handles all the... Huh. I'm actually doing like unnecessary compute. Looping over each of them. Oh no, we're doing the current one compared to these items. Okay, no, I know we are doing it. I nearly fucked myself up. Holy. And we're checking this one if the materials support or not. Yeah. Let's check for errors. Material rules. Oh. Module.registry. Load registry. Or just, oh, registry module. being the constants. Okay. So that one would just be module dot. There we go. Well, what the hell? Where's that order open? Table expands by default. Yeah. And then I want to try add a rule. And we'll see if the rule works. So this fiery will not work with paper. Let's try that. Okay, so it made it still. That didn't work. Let's add some rules here. ID against material exclude. I'll just read it manually. So ID against modifiers include, exclude, modifier IDs. So my item, I'm checking all the modifiers against modifiers. These are the modifiers we've got, and that's include, exclude. Attribute IDs, attributes. Yeah, it's a lot of data. I could probably fix this, but I just want to continue on a little bit. I'll fix it later. And then I'll suffer. I just realized the way I'm doing this, there is actually a better way to figure out inclusion, exclusion. Oh, I didn't even call the function. That's why it's not showing up. Check add-on allow rules. Add-ons valid for material. And I haven't done that yet. Material is cross compatible. Add-ons cross compatible. So that's already checked in here actually. Oh, add-on is valid for material, so I was only meant to check the material here. But I also did add-ons cross-compatible. Okay. So this one, these three should be in this one. That's why I felt a little bit weird. Yeah, okay. I could add material there, but that's kind of a waste. So what I should be doing is just taking this one. This should just be like right here. So if there's no rules, return true. Otherwise, we'll check the rule. I don't know, what am I doing? Add-ons valid for material. What was I thinking of? Components valid. Add-ons. Material is cross-compatible, that's what I want. Yes, I'm tripping balls a little bit. This is where it gets fucking messy. I might just move these to a separate module. Because my fucking god. Get R Heart. There we go. Can't have that icon on the screen. This one will go over to the rules utility. We've got registry types, blah blah blah. We've got all of these. I'll throw it over. My complaint script.parents. Bonk. What else are we missing? Tinker modifier. Okay, all of these. Now we're missing the material ID thing. Okay. And then we want rules utility. Script child rules utility. And then I just make new fold. We got expand script folds, control shift. Yeah. And I'll create wrapper functions for these. Except I need to probably change these. And that'll be return rules utility are materials valid for components. Material. And then that's it's I should copy them properly. Boolean string, boolean string, boolean string. There we go. ID, rules, category, material, modifiers, attributes, upgrades. That shall be a lot better. Material modifiers, attributes, upgrades. Yep, nice. And I'll come back here. So are materials valid for components? So we've done that one. Well, I've done that one before. Are components valid for template? Checking that. So this one checks the rules for an add-on and compares it against the rest. I do that. Material. Material and that's go. Yeah, I should have done that one a little bit different. What is it? Control E? Add-ons valid material. So this one is just all of these. If there's no material rules which came through, we'll do that before this. Material doesn't exist. So there's no rules, so it's applicable. We get all these. And then if materials dot include modifier. So only these modifiers and not table.fire materials dot include modifier. Oh, that's for each modifier. For each modifier, yeah, I'm gonna have to do this down here. Get that ID. Modifier ID. So if we have like all modifier include rule, so that would be we need this and it must not be in there. And then this will be exclude rule where we have exclude modifier and we found it inside that exclude modifier. So if that or that, then we've broken the rule, return false, modifier %s cannot be used with material %s, or string.format. I'm gonna have to fix that other function here. I definitely fucked it up. Material ID. There we go. And then it's the same for attributes, attribute ID for attribute IDs. You know what? I got a better idea. Let's go modifier, modifiers, modifier ID. Let me just get rid of the lines. The lines I don't need. Attribute ID. Oh, LFM as modifier. Include attribute. Include attribute. Exclude attribute. Exclude attribute. Modifier. Modifier, attribute, attribute. Attribute cannot be used material. Next, attribute. Should I put it include and exclude? So I have to rename this every time. And then upgrade. Upgrade and upgrades. Upgrade. Upgrade, upgrade. Upgrade cannot be used with material. Include upgrade. Exclude upgrade. Exclude upgrade. Exclude upgrade. Nice, and then we'll check everything so return true there. You are done. Yeah, this one's definitely fucked up. I have to check it again. Components valid. Add-ons valid. Actually, I can move this one above here. Add-ons cross-compatible, so that's this thing here we're going to do. Materials cross-compatible, okay. We'll do this one since it's way easier. So our materials cross-compatible. So we'll get, oh, we've got the materials there. One's for material ID and materials do. Material data. Are add-ons valid for material? And we can loop each material and compare them against the add-ons, yeah. No, we don't, because it's a component. We have to check component compatibility. Component material, which is this one. Material data. This doesn't have the rules, does it? It does not. What I want is material rules. Registry.material rules. Flare. If not, then continue. For I2 other material, idea in materials. If I is I2, then continue. If exclude material. So if there is no exclusions and there is no inclusion rules, we can skip this material. So there's no exclusions, no inclusions for this material, we can skip it. Check if all materials compatible. So for all the other materials, we need to get their rules. No, we don't. We're looking over each material, so we'll just check my rules. They're called include. No, we'll do exclude first. Exclude rule. So if we have an exclusion rule, and this other material is in my exclusion rule, and we've got include rule. If there is include rule, and we don't find this material in the inclusion rule, if exclude or include we need to print the error there, so return false. Material %s does not support material %s. Does not. What's material S is not compatible with material %s. String.format. So that would be my material is not compatible with the other material. There we go. And then down here is return true. All materials are compatible. Nice and easy. Now for this fucker. Are add-ons cross-compatible? So we check all modifiers, check if those are applicable to all the other. We'll check attributes, check those if they're with all the other. The bidirectional would be so much better. No, but we had to loop through all of them anyway. Wouldn't matter. Okay. Check add-on rules. So we do need this. However, we remove the material altogether. No, we don't. We do need the material. We do need that material. Wait, do I have a function for that already? Oh, materials function. Add-ons valid for material. Okay, we don't need material. Sweet. No material. That means also we don't have a material category anymore. So no material rule. No category for material. Material has include. Attribute has include. Upgrade has include. Okay. So here, actually, I want to change these to be just directly use modifiers. Actually, oh, was it attributes? So target.id, target.id, .id. Yeah, I'll fix them up. Target.id. God, there's gonna be a lot of these. One, two, targets. So we've got upgrades. Modifier IDs, going for modifiers. I'll just add these back to the print statement. Attributes. Actually, I'll just abbreviate these. Attribute ID. Attribute ID. Mod IDs. Upper. Upper. Upgrades. So mod IDs, attribute IDs, and up IDs, upper IDs. So that's correct. Damn, if I had set, I could just do an intersection of these and let it skip the entire loops. That annoys me so much. And I can put these up here too. Okay. And I think that's all of them now. And then this is return true. Make sure these are the false. Okay. So it made it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make material paper and material obsidian not work together. I'll add a rule for that. So material obsidian does not work with paper. Oh, I don't even think I use the functions anyway. Let me check. Compile tool components. Pass here. Can compile tool components. Oh, Control E. So that will be all of that. And that'll be Boolean or string. Like that. So we can skip. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Let me actually pass all that in. So don't need author, I just need them. I can assume that these will be always passed in. That will simplify it. Then over here, success error, can compile tool component. All of these components. If not success, then warn. Cannot create tool. Warn error. Let's return there. If not success, then warn. Failed to compile tinker tool. Warn. Flare. And actually, it should be error, I think. Yeah, so then this one here, I just skip entirely. That just compiles it. Function module can append add-on. Right there. So this one will be part of that, but I can take that, put them in there, put that one there. So right now I'm separating roles, so I'm separating the checks from the actual code that does it. So that way I can just call this code separately. And then if I want like custom non-compatible stuff, I can do that. I can just force it, essentially. Can append add-ons through. And then that removes that. And that will just do that. So now this one forces it. I can call that with code. This one checks it. Give that to do there. Required. Oh, I don't need that. That's the free slots. Now I'll just do math.max 0. So it's always going to be 0. So can compile tool. We now call this one. Can append add-ons. Components. Oh, I should know that's gonna, yeah. Oh, I don't need that then. Oh no, sorry, that's the modifiers we're adding. Okay. That makes sense, yeah. So that's no longer going to do that. Uh, or add the add-ons. There we go. So this one actually we can just do this now. We'll just return the metadata. And I won't print that. I'll just do this instead. Print tool. Okay. I don't want to print that. I just want to print that. So compile there. So can compile. So we don't have the metadata. Can compile tool component. Because we're not appending ones. Are components valid for templates? What do I need for that? We need the templates ID, components. Oh shit, there's template ID now. Template ID. Let's see. So these are the ones we want to start with. So can compile tool will check if the components are valid for the template. Are these components valid for this template? We want to check materials. Materials. Or are components. Or are components compatible. We got modifiers, attributes, upgrades. Like that. So are the components valid for the template? Are the add-ons cross-compatible? And then I need to check if the components are cross-compatible. Compatible. Are materials cross-compatible? So let me create another one. Are components. Component materials cross-compatible. Components, that's Tinker component. Components. And that's just a wrap up list, so we'll do local material IDs. Once components. Components, do field insert material IDs component material, and then we return that. Material IDs. Oh, if not field of find. Material IDs, component material. We only need to check it once for each material. So we have duplicate materials. It'll be a lot shorter. Oh, if number of materials is 0, or if it's 1. So we have 1 material for the entire weapon, we'll just return true. Otherwise, if there's more than 1 material, we'll check them. There we go. So our material is cross-compatible. So that would be the components. If not success, then return false error. And there we go. That's looking sexy. Boom, 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 boom. So we can compile, and then we will compile it. And then also I'll move this one above here. I'll also move this one in here. Our add-ons cross-compatible. You're finished. Did I miss any? I think I did. No, I did not. Our components. Our materials valid for component. Material is cross-compatible. Our material is cross-compatible. Like that. And then this one will be that. Nice and easy wrapper functions. And then we just got to do these remainings. Hooking to configs. True, compile. And then we've got the model we're going to do as well. Wow, that's a few things done. Ways. Yeah, it says I'm dropping so many frames right now. Yeah. I don't know if my internet cut or something, but I'm back now. Oh, no, it's gone again. Oh, no, it's back up. Oh, yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Alright. Now I just need to test this and fix all the errors. Material obsidian is not compatible with material paper. Let's fucking go. That's exactly what I was after. And then we go back to the rules. Delete that. It creates it. Nice. Okay. I need to take a piss break and get water. Nice. It should be that too. And then we shall do the remaining. And then it'll be the UI. Oh man, I think I got the cold or something. Fuck. Okay. Next. These ones should be pretty easy. We just go to our registry here. No, we go to our constants first. Fast create modifier. So this will be maybe I'll put in the data. No, I'll put it separate. Boost slots. Required slots. Like that. That. And that one already boosts. Then this will be that. Material modifier. I'm going to do types. Do that in a sec. So required slots and boost slots. Let me just copy that. Required slots, boost slots. Should be good. And then I'll go over to the registry. That's that one. So when we go down here with a register modifier, we want these in here. What am I doing? That one is boost slots and required slots. And then here, once more modifier and modifiers. Boost modifier, plus equal modifier. Dots. Oh, I need to hit too. No, I don't. I need to go read it from the constants. So I need to do... I need to read it from the registry. Get modifier boosts. Where is it here? Local modifier data. Oh, that's that one. Find score modifier and material modifiers. Boost modifier plus equals modifier. Boost slots. Attributes and upgrades. That one. Just this entire thing here. Except boost is required. That's required slots, required slots, required slots. Required. And we gotta do that near odometer? No way. Near replicant. Required upgrades. Material upgrades, material, nice. And there we go. That is all of it. And now we just construct the model. Oh yeah! Saved file, published to Roblox. Right. So if we try this now, let's just make sure everything works. Like I checked, they're here. Attribute boost slots. Okay, that means it did not copy properly. Boost slots. I need to do it here. A.boost, value.required. Let me copy this side. Yeah. I hurt some of these fucking emotional damage. Oh, there we go. We've got components working now. Now we just need to make the tool. And we're gonna add more configs for that. Maybe what I want to do real quick is test in the constants. Auto smelt. Let me even try the commas on all these. Comma, comma. Auto smelt. What could I do for another modifier? We've got auto smelt, auto cook. And that could be on weapons. We've got magnet, which will drop to go straight to inventory. Solid. Well, we do reinforced. Reinforced. We've got lucky. Attribute lucky. Dash skill. Let's do a maybe I should do like a upgrade skill. Twin moons. Always a sword skill. Upgrade, skill sword, skill character, dash. If I come over here. I don't know what the format is for it. Character dash, twin mirrors, sword skill. We've got fiery, glass, feathery. Oh, I just call it feather. We've got paper. What's this one? Modify slots. Yeah, we'll do one each. Oh, that's how much it takes. Modifiers. Extra modifier. Extra attribute. Extra upgrade. I'll separate them. So here in paper, attribute paper, we don't need anymore. We want modifier, extra modifier. The modifier is the first one, so extra modifier, extra attribute, extra upgrade. And then this will be 0 there. Oh, we get one each. Yeah, one each, and this adds one more on each of them. Right, yeah. Or should I make it so the... should I make it so the components give these? That might be better, not the material. Well, the material can give one as well, actually. That'd be better too. So the material can give a boost. And then these can give it as well. What's this one say? Component type IDs. Create component types. Why would I need that though? The material supports all of those types of components. Okay. That must be what it is. I think that's meant to be up in this one there. Component handle. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So this is... Hey Cruiser, what's up? Can I mine most of the ores in the Goblin Cave with the mithril pick? What? I don't know what. That's... What? Hey, Minishi, you big stinky. What? What's the Golden Cave thing? What? Yeah. So I want these to have slots as well, so I'm gonna put them here. Does that mean... Actually, I can put these in here now too. And then that can be empty. Perfect. So this would be boost modifiers, boost attributes, boost upgrades. Number. Boost modifiers, boost attributes, boost upgrades. We want to jump to components. Right there. Component type, and I want these. So each component can have a boost on it. Where am I? I need constants. Oh, no, that's not what I want. I want hand bind. No. So I don't want these to provide upgrades. I want the blades to do the upgrades. And then, yeah, they're fine to have one each. Okay. And then in the components, in the registry, so under components, we want bonk. We want bongo cat. Number. And then we want bonk. And then boost. What am I thinking of next? Over here, we want value dots boost modifiers, value dot boost attribute, value dot boost upgrade. And then if I play that, that should not work. Okay. Attribute solid does not exist. Epic. Two-string imperial. What? Idea. There we go. Now I know which one it is. Material obsidian does not have... Or material obsidian tries to use something that's not existent. Now if I go material obsidian solid, I want to change to reinforced. There we go. And there we go, we got all the boost slots now. So we got +1, +2, +3, +4, +5. And then the blade... Oh, I didn't account for them yet. Message retracted. Right after this guy. So we want to compile. We want these 3. We've got components there, but we want module get total add-on slots from materials. String number. And then local material goes registry, get registered materials. We want materials plural IDs. Bonk. And then write that in bonk. Local materials, going to ID and IDs, tilde insert materials. That one, return materials. Jump back over here, get rid of materials, going to materials, do. Not material, and continue. Actually, I'll go right. Not material. I can just, yeah, if not material one, string.format, material does not exist. Skipping. Material. No, materials at that index. And we'll toString that just to make sure. And then that one. Is total modifiers material dot modifier slots, and it will just do that for those 3 attribute slots and upgrade slots. I won't bother keeping them separate. That's it. Go get total add-on slots. We'll have to come here and do this as well. Get material boosts. Oh, get material. Get total add-on slots from materials. Materials. Module that get materials from components. Make a wrapper function for it. Materials, add them boost. Function module dot blah materials bunch of string. Oh, no, that's components. That'll be a bunch of string. That's materials. Materials, components, component ID, blah 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 blah. Them two. So wherever this one's called, we need to investigate. So we've got materials there. We've got that for new ones. We need this one here. We've got that one for the new ones. Where was this? Append. Oh, can append. That is append. And then also we need to check add-on cross-compatibility. Are add-ons cross-compatible? So that would be modifiers, attributes, and upgrades. If not success, then return false, error. And that's done. That checks for duplicates and all that. Check rules. Check rules compatibility, rules compatibility. And playtest. Oh, wait, I closed it without checking. I'm back. I just had to mute for a sec. Some stinkies trying to fool me. Alright, we need to do the component and the information compiling. I just remembered about that, so what I'll do is... We've got this function here, function module compile tool information, and we'll get the metadata. And we'll do a dictionary. It'll be string to any. I mean, I'll make a type for it. Compile tool information. Like that. Maybe I'll do it like that, just in case I need to do anything else. That's to do. Read metadata. What was I thinking? Move that to types. And that will be here. So this compiler will be a export type bind type done. Let's see what's in the metadata. So I definitely want these. I want definitely these. I want author timestamp. Maybe I get information that's not here. So let's do materials is a string to a number, so that's the material count. And we've got modifiers, string to a number, so the number of modifiers, attributes, and upgrades. Material counts, modifier counts, attributes count, upgrades counts. Anyway, I'll do the... Oh, I got the IDs there. Actually, I can do the materials is a string array. The modifiers can be a string array. Attributes, string array. Upgrades, string. I'll do upgrade IDs. To account. Material counts. Material IDs. Then I'll copy paste modifier. Counts, modifier IDs. We've got attribute counts, attribute IDs. Upgrade counts, upgrade IDs. Upgrade counts. Attribute counts. IDs. Bro, Spotify keeps unliking my fucking songs and it's annoying. Dude. I've had to resave the same song 4 times in the last 3 days. Bruh. What is that? Find score component. Oh, what is it? Module get component. Get materials from components. I believe that's string. Yep. For IDs. Or is that material IDs? Be that. That would be metadata.components. Material counts. So that would be for underscore ID and material IDs. Material counts ID equals material count ID or 0 plus 1. So we check if we've already stored a number. Otherwise, we'll set it to 0 and we add 1 to that number and then we'll store it. We've got module to get modifier IDs. No. I should just make a function for each of them. Module.get IDs from add-ons. Add-on table. So that will be the modifier attributes for upgrade. That'll be material upgrade. Oh no, what's it based on? The ID name system, and that will be a string. Get IDs from ID name system. IDs, add-ons, items. Item, IDs, bonk. There we go. So that would be get materials from components. So get IDs from components. And then here I can reuse that. Now I can make another function. Function module count array. Any to a number. Actually, that should be just a function. Count array. Meow. Where is it there? So let's do module count. What was it? Count array, material IDs, counter, and items. Where do I open that? That one. Oh, wrong spot. Video. So we're gonna get those IDs from the metadata attributes. So get all the IDs, and then we're gonna count those IDs, and that'll be a dictionary. That's attribute IDs. And then here we want upgrade IDs. And here we want to count those upgrade IDs. Modify our materials. Store them there, return that. There we go. So we can compile that information, then we can display it. Equal info. Forge works. Pass in the metadata. Oh, that's Tinker component. And then we'll print info. That seems to not have worked. Get IDs from name system. Components. Oh, yeah. Oh, I also missed. Because, so we don't actually have any upgrades or anything like that attached. Our components have built-in upgrades when you get it. And those are from the material. So when you go to the materials, does that material actually count? Material count doesn't even work. Material, paper, they should definitely have works. At least. Tinker components. $92.95. When I'm counting, do I return? Why is that returning? Compile tool information. The IDs and the counts. So the count should be a number anyway. Oh no, it should be a dictionary of the number, yeah. So the IDs aren't working. So the material ones aren't working. Because it's searching the wrong index. That's fine. For underscore component and metadata. Components to table insert material IDs component of material. And then also I need to add them. So maybe I'll do this first. Modifier IDs, attribute IDs, upgrade IDs. So we'll get the ones that are attached to it. And then we'll go over each material. And we'll get the material-specific ones and add them as well to the list. And then we'll count them afterwards. So here, materials get unique. Like get material, that doesn't matter. Oh, was it? Module get materials. No, was it? Material. Yeah. Oh, registry get material. Get registered materials. So we're going to get all those materials. We're going to get all the material data. Daters. Underscore materials. We're going to go to the material dot modifiers. So underscore mod and material data. Or was it material? Modifiers, modifier, modifier IDs. We're going to add the modifier, which is just a string. We're going to do that for the attributes and upgrades. Material, I think that's all of them. I actually make a function to get the modifiers from materials. Get modifiers from materials. Materials string. And there'll be a array there. Oh, get add-ons from materials, and that will be 3 arrays. Which will be that. Return that one, that one, that one. And then these will be up here. So we're just doing simple counting. We're going to pass in the materials here. Material data. And then we'll simplify that down. Where are we? So we get the materials. We get the material mods, material attributes, material upgrades. Bonk. Chuck it in there. We're going to pass material IDs, material mods, attrs, and uppers. I should probably make a function. What is it? Append array modifiers mods. Let's do like this. Attribute. I was gonna have 3 for loops there. Equal function. Items. What is it? SRT dest. Is that what I want? We're gonna add it. Okay, nice. Dest, and we'll do any tables there. Local arrays. Onto array and arrays. Table move. Array 1, number of array, to number of dest plus 1, and put it inside the destination table. And then the destination table increases in size, which is these 3 here. This is append, but move arrays. Or now to move arrays. And then we count, so that should bring up everything now. Oh yeah. So we've got... That's correct. So we've got obsidian. So that gives us the reinforced. What? Yeah. When we move array... Oh, also I can... Oh, no, I can't. No. What does it count? Attribute IDs? Oh, material attributes. Oh, no, that's right, yeah. Attribute reinforced. That is correct. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna change this back to a pinned array. I don't know what the fuck happened with this one. Pinned arrays. So for each array, _v in array, we're gonna paste it into that destination array of that value. I don't know. It is an array here, but it's formatted like a dictionary for some reason. I'm just gonna be careful and just do an array instead. So let's see. So we've got one reinforced attribute. That's correct. We're an obsidian blade. And then we've got 5 counts of paper and 1 count of obsidian for material counts. And then the total attributes, modifiers, and upgrade slots are 5 because we've got the 5 papers which add 5. That sounds incorrect actually. Because 3, 4, 5 paper, 1 obsidian. So we should have, for each paper gives 1. Yeah, let me go back to the... Let's see, so a handle gives 1... Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to fix that. So 1 modifier, 1 attribute, but 0 upgrade. So really we should have another 2... No, we'll have more. We should have 3 more attribute slots, 3 more modifier slots, and 1 upgrade slot. But we don't. So we need to fix that. So total modifier slots in here. So for each material, we add those slots they provide. And then we go through... What are they useful? I don't think they're used. So we add the modifier for the material. So that's correct. We've got 5 of each. But then we need to go to the add-ons. Wait, let me check what adds it. Did I keep them in the add-on? The material itself has slots. The component itself has them as well. So the component has... Aha. The typing is missing the... So over here, inside the system, we've got boost modifiers, boost attributes, boost upgrades, but the external one doesn't have it. Because we need to read this component type, and we need to check it in the actual system. So let's jump back to there. So we'll do module get components, get total add-on slots from components. Oh, that's this function here. So we need to do component dot component type. Is that correct? It's constants. Yeah, so in the component, local component data, registry get components, components dot type, dot component type. So for that type, we need to do... Why is there no typing on that? There's components. Like components should have boost, yeah. Oh, I guess I need to add this statement here. Component does not exist in registry. Component type. Now it let me. Weird. Why is it not letting me do it? It's not even like type components. Hey, there's a weird bug here. Components dot boost. Oh, there we go. Component there, but component data. Fucking Roblox, dude. The shitty autocomplete can't even fucking work. Go back here. Boost modifiers, boost upgrade, boosts, whatever. So we want to read these values, and we're going to add them to the total modifiers. Total modifiers, total attributes, total upgrades. And now we should have the correct amount. There we go. So we've got 11 attribute slots, 11 modifier slots, and 6 upgrade slots. That seems really high. It's 2 per, so 2, 4, 6. It must be double counting. Let's have a look. Can append. Get total boost add-on. Get total boost add-on. That's for the new additions. What's this one? Append upgrades. Not what we want. Compile tool. So our total is for each component. Oh yeah, the paper and the actual component itself. Yeah, that's correct. So just to clarify why it's 11. So if we jump over the registry, or constants, I mean, let's wait this sheet, yeah. So the great sword has 1 large blade, 2 hilts. Oh no, sorry. 1 large blade, 1 hilt, 2 binds, 2 handles. So each paper handle gives 2 of everything. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And then the actual component slot gives 1 each. So that's 11. Or like the blades give 1 each. So that's 11 there. Did I do my math right? Or am I high? I did it right, yeah. And because the handle, the hilt, and the bind don't give upgrades, and the paper does not give upgrades either. Oh, sorry, the paper does. That's why there's 6. Wait, am I missing one? I think I'm missing one. Did I do that right? Boost upgrades, upgrade slots. I think I did. Let's make sure these are correct in here. Register material, upgrade slots. Register material, upgrade slots, boost upgrades. Boost modifier, boost attribute, boost upgrade. Let's make sure it's correct. Because that seems weird. Unless it's 3 each. 1 for the slot, 2 for paper. Is the hilt getting it? No, the hilt isn't. Large blade. Oh, is No, it's not. Oh, reinforced? Is that getting out? No. So that's 0 upgrade plus 5 upgrade plus 1 for the blade slot itself. That gives an upgrade. Okay, yeah, that's 6. There we go. I don't know what's up with this counting weird. Attribute IDs. Attribute count. Count array. Reinforced equals 1. Attribute IDs. Material IDs. Oh, this one... Oh no, all arrays are doing it. Okay. Can I delete that? Bruh. I don't know why it's adding it. So we've got the reinforced obsidian blade. That's correct. We've got 1 obsidian, which is a blade, and 5 paper, the hilt, handle, and binding. We've got no modifiers, no upgrades. Let's check that. So the paper gives no modifiers, no upgrades. Obsidian gives no modifiers or upgrades. Correct. Also, that should be a upgrade. So what we can do now is we can test mixed items. So if I go back over here, so let's change one of these from paper to fiery. We'll change the may I change the hilt to fiery? So I don't, did I blacklist paper from it? Modifier auto smelt does not exist. Oh, I mean to put period. Constants, modifier auto smelt. I want upgrade auto smelts. And I'm gonna move auto smelt to upgrade. Oh, maybe I'll just keep it in there. So easy. There we go. So now we've got the reinforced attribute. We've got a auto smelt modifier, and we've got 1 fire material, 1 obsidian material, and 4 paper materials. Hell yeah! We've got the data side of Tinker's Construct done. Let me save that. And now let's I want to add sharpness. Oh, whatever. Let's do, so we've got that info now. Let's compile the model. So local model, ForgeWorks, compile model, Tinker components. Model.parent equals workspace. For, oh, we'll worry about that in a sec. Let me make a weld function, weld constraint. Oh, I just call it weld. P0 off root parent ancestor. Oh, that will be a base part. We'll return all the weld constraints if we want them. Cool. Weld. Like a weld for underscore object in ancestor, get descendants. If object is a base part, and then an object does not equal to root, then we want to create a weld. This is going to be weld constraint. Weld.part 0 equals object. Weld.part 1 equals the root. And we're going to parent that weld to the root. And then we'll insert that weld to the welds table. Return welds. Like that. And we'll come up here, put it up here. How many lines are we at? Let's have a look. So 462, 130, 294, 277, 105, 380, 500, 800, 1250. 1,250 lines so far. Nice. Oh, and whatever the test, like 100. 2,600. Oh, 1,600. Whatever I said. 1,600. A power tool model. But this one we'll need to come up with. Maybe we'll do it by get metadata dots template ID. So this one would be out of these options here, item types. Was it ForgeWorks right at the bottom? Item types. Local weapon model. Weapon base is metadata.template ID, which is one of these. So that. So if it's a sword, then also blah blah blah. If it's a axe, shovel, or greatsword, and then we're going to have a instance. So this will be the tool, or we'll call it the model. Instance.new model, model.name equals metadata dot author dot name tinker dot toolstring return that. Actually, let me just do ID. That could be some problems if I didn't. Oh, no, no, because Tinker's in front. That should be fine. Okay, so we need to look at the greatsword here. So let's look at the toolbox. You like my everything, by the way? I know I do. Not gonna lie, I don't know where my toolbox is. It's towards the end, isn't it? Toolbox is missing. I hope it has an icon because that's what I'm looking for. Toolbox. Let's get a greatsword. Let's get... So I need one that's in pieces. So if I look at this one, can we break this into pieces? Not really. This one we can. Maybe I'll change the recipe for it. That might be better. So we've got... Oh, what's the keybind now? I guess shift as well. So this will be edge 2. Oh, is that... Oh god, this is gonna be terrible, isn't it? Edge 1. Edge 2. Was that handle? And this will be the hilts. I'll just do it with this just to get it. Great sword. I might just get the script to modify this directly. So we'll have... Oh, I don't have colors set up on them. Maybe I'll just change their names for now. Yes. Return workspace with template greatsword. So we'll do workspace template greatsword dot edge 1 dot name equals the metadata components. We need blade 1, blade 2. Okay. I'm just thinking how I can do this. Local counter for underscore component in metadata components. If component dot component type is equal to large blade. Also, component type is equal to the hilt. Also, component dot component type is equal to handle. So this will be handle dot name equals component material. The hilt, and then if counter if there is no counter for it, then we'll set it to 0. We'll +1 down here. So if counter component type is equal to 0 else. So we'll just do some real dirty edits here. Edge 1, edge 2. And then if I just if larger than 0, then continue. Continue, otherwise if it is larger than 1, continue. So if I do this dirty edit here, we should see the name being changed. Oh, I need to play run, not test. Run. So if we go into here, template greatsword, it did not apply. For each component, if component type is large blade, it is correct, right? Types, component type, large blade, hilt, handle. If it is larger than 1, continue. If it is 0, otherwise that one. Components. If it is larger than 0. Oh, weird. Let me just print a component so it might be easier. And I'll print the index so I know. Oh, component underscore large blade. In that case, I gotta change these. And I've got to change another one somewhere. Which I don't remember where. Small grade. There we go. So if we go in here, we've got one large blade, which is obsidian. We've got paper, and we've got another paper. And if I just go into the recipe for it, we'll change a large blade. Yeah, I should add like more. 2 large blades, 1 hook, 2 binds. Yeah, do that. And then over here, I can add fiery as the other blade. Large blade, and I want... Actually, what's another one we can do? Do we have another material? Feather, glass? Let me do glass. And then I can do attribute sharpness, but also attribute weakens. Oh, what is this? Attribute glass weak. Attribute glass weak. Oh, glass. And then they'll weaken the durability or something like that. There you go, material glass, material obsidian, paper, and fiery. And then we just set the color to whichever. And then we have a look in the attributes here. We've got reinforced, sharpness, weak, and then our modifiers, we've got auto smelt. Or in this case, it should be auto cook. Auto cook. I could just do both in there. There we go. Nice. Another thing I might do is on our modifiers, I want to add tags so you can tag it and say if it applies to a certain type of weapon too. So in our modifiers, I'm going to do... Oh, I guess it's in data. I could add it in data. So, does this have... No. Is that on data right now? Boost slots, required slots, data. Data. Exclude. Exclude template equals. What could I do? I could do weapon. Exclude tag weapon. Then here I do nil exclude tag equals tool. And then here I can have weapon and I can have tool. Tag string. Tag equal, or tags equals tag. I should just pass data as another. Let's do that. Data equals data. Item template. Data. Components. I'll add data to that too. And material data. Just so I can add extra things onto it. Or the modifiers, I can add data to that. Data. Where am I? Think a modifier. I won't include it there because I'll read the data directly from there. Okay, so if we go to the registry, value.data, 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 value.data. We want to pass in data for all of them. And then we'll do data. Here's a table of any. Data equals data. And I just need to do that a bunch more times. Data equals data. Data equals data. And data is already there. Okay. And then I could probably just print. Let me just print the registry to check it's in there. Where's load? Registry module. Oh, it's constants. Let's have a look. So in our registry, we should have the tags. Last week should have a tag, but it doesn't. So attributes. So we go to our constants. Class create attribute, so we do store data. Oh, we're looking for something else. We're looking for component bind, component handle, large blade. That doesn't look right. I mean, that's meant to be materials, not that. Component types. Oh no, that's correct. You know, no, that's a recipe. Component binds. In the components, it doesn't make sense. That's what it is. Components. So I think that was meant to be only materials, but I don't think I want that. Let's create components. Let me go to components. Bonk. No component type. Component types. Components. That does not seem right. I think I've messed something up. In components. ID name. Let's create component. The ID itself is the component. Yeah, so it shouldn't have component type. Component types. In components. And sorry, that one should. Because this one's different. This is let's create components. Because in the registry it formats it correctly. Formats components by ID. The component types shouldn't be there anymore. And the ID is the... Yep. Okay. Get rid of you, get rid of you. I think that was meant to be material, so you can whitelist materials. Alright, let's have a look again. Bunch of functions, registered attributes, yep. Registered components. Now, what was the constants? The tag. So under modifiers, we're looking for the modifiers. There we go. Exclude tag weapon. Nice. And then in the item templates, there should be a tag under data, which we need to fix. For the type. So in the components, I need to add at the very end tag equals weapon. Tag equals weapon, remove that tool one. Oh, no, that's a tool. Weapon. Tags. Put that in there. weapon, tool, get rid of you. So now if I go in here, we should have no tag there, and now only data. And then in registry, when we register the item template, component types, we don't have that anymore. Do we? Component types. Yes, we do, because that's what it is. Correct. That's data. Template pickaxe. Template greatsword. So if I try that again, it should have data. We'll fix that error in a sec. So attributes aren't affected. Components aren't affected. Templates are affected. Data tags weapon. Perfect. Materials aren't affected, but they do show the upgrades, which is nice. There's a modifier, modifiers, reinforced, paper, sweet. That was epic. Modifiers, auto smelt excludes weapon, cook excludes tools. Perfect. Do we need to add those tags though in the first place? Because the actual functionality we would check. Well, I guess it would be to not show up is what it would be for. Okay. It just won't show up. Yeah. Okay, and then all the registered ones, we've got components when affected, attributes were not affected, templates, tags, weapon, nice, materials have the modifiers, auto smelt, cook, nice. Let's have a look here. So all of them, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, last week. Fiery, auto smelt and auto cook, and then we'll filter in visuals. Got all of that jazz. Nice. We are good to go. And then I'll just run over to constants. No, registry. Let's delete you, delete you. Okay, and now we need to go to the materials. So if I run over to the constants first, in the materials we need to add colors. So let me do that. So we'll do color 3, ID, name, color. Well, I should separate them. No, I'll put it here. Color in the material type. Color is a color 3. Maybe I should make a type for export type visual data. So we'll have color is a color 3. We'll have icon is a string. And then we'll have viewports as a optional table with the model is a string and the C-frame is a C-frame, or just use CF. And then scale, and that can be the color as well. And then I'll do the same for icon actually. Icon, so it would be ID color And those colors are optional. And that will be the model. I can put it under model. Model, color, scale is a number, offset can be a C-frame. I can do CF offset, V3 offset. Wait, no, that's not gonna work. I'll do CF offset. And maybe I'll separate the physical data. Export type physical visual, and this is UI visual. So we'll have the physical visual, which is the model itself, and then the UI visual, which is display. So we'll put that in here. So the material will have both of them, physical visual and UI visual. Make sure I put a question mark on that one. Let's see, so if I run over to the constants now, so under material, let me move these to the side. C-frame color. Oh, I should did it merge it under. That should have been separate now. Model, icon color, physical. Yeah, material. Create material. Oh, is it physical? And then UI. I think, was that right? Model, icon, viewports. Model, icon, viewports. Well, those are the same, aren't they? Viewport model, C-frame color. Icon. Viewport is the physical. Oh no, viewport is the physical information, okay. Yeah, so model equals, and icon equals, and viewport equals. And in this case, the model is the same as the viewport. And this will be no. No icon used viewport. We'll have to use an editable images. So in the model, we have where are we? Types, model, blur. So we need that info. Model, what's it called? Physical visual. For that visual info. That will be export type bomb equals type the bonk. And then we need to go down here and we need to make one of these physical visuals. So that would be That one. Oh no, that's not correct. I fucked up there. No, what I want is just that as a physical information. And then that's physical. So it should be material, so the physical equals that, the viewport equals that, and then the icon equals that. Yep. And then when we fast create material, we just need the physical information, which is the model, color, the scale and offset. And that can be empty, that can be empty. Okay. Export type, template, what is this? Component, model options. And then that would be the blade components. Or them. Or merging of them. Which is component types anyways. So you pick one of these models and then it merges it in the code. So this would be large. No, wait, no, it can't be a model. That's gonna be nil. I can't pick a model here, yeah. So types, the model must be string or empty. Because not everything will use model. So we only want the color in this one. And in this case, let me just make another one over here. These will be white. And then this one will be red. And then this one will be like a dark purple. So that's physical icon viewport. And that's in constant. So now I need to go to registry. I need to go to material by ID. And I need to add it here. Physical icon viewport. Physical icon viewport. Visual info. And then over here, register max value dot physical value dot icon value dot. I think I already fucked up the order. Viewport. I think I have the right order actually. Physical icon viewport. Okay. And then in our main file here, compile tool model, we'll set color, that edge, component, dot material. What is this? Module get material. Now what is it? Registry, get material, get registered material, that material, the physical color. And there we go. And then for set color, it will just be function set color, parents, color, color 3, form store obj, and parent get descendants. If obj is a base part, obj.color equals color. Like that. So if data.physical ends data.physical.color, then we'll set the color of all those objects. Do the same here. Actually, as a matter of fact, we can do both right here. No, we can't, because it's edge 1 and edge 2. Edge 1, edge 2, and then the hilts. And then the handle. And then if we play that, not quite. Yeah, Roho is complaining a lot. What's going on there? Handle is not a valid mirror model. Oh, I need to do it before. That would probably help a lot, you know. Okay, it's colored it. I can tell you that much. Does this have use plot color? That's fine. Let me enable this. Use part color. Okay, that's our template there. And I'm also making plastic. Material plastic. Plastic. There we go. Let's have a look at the sword. So we have obsidian, which is a purple. We've got glass, which is a white. We've got paper handle, and we've got a fiery handle, which did not apply correctly. Let's have a look at Y. Component hilt. Greatsword hilt. So in the data, the fiery should have applied properly. Hilts. Oh. No, no, that's fine. That is red. So the hilt did not apply. Materials, color. Okay, that's weird. Let me just check the hilt itself. Material, fiery. But it's white. Component hilts. Get the material. Hilts. Print data. Handle. Hilts. Edge 2, edge 1. Component hilts, is that the name of it? Component hilts. weird. You see, large blade, binds, hilts. 3 is fiery. Fiery. Constants, Fiery. Yep. Okay. Three. Material fiery. Physical color. If physical and if color. Workspace, template, great sword, hilts. Oh, the hilt itself is the... I forgot about this fucking thing. Local items, table inserts, items, parents, and then you iterate over that. I forgot about that. And then I've also got to change the weld to do that as well. Items is the descendants. And then table.insert items root. And then you do all that. I forgot about that weird behavior. Oh, actually, it's not weird. It makes sense, but it's annoying. There we go. And now we have colors based on material. Oh, yeah. And we can also do material as well as another. Material enum.material.neon. And then I just make that a lot darker. And here, visual information, physical, we can do color and material. Enum.material question mark. And then in our registry, I believe we actually handled that already. Physical, yeah. So this just carries through now. And we just change it, not here, in the compile tool model. If color, if material, set material. Edge to the material. That needs to be material. Hilts and the handle. Set color, set material, enum the material, object the material equals material. There we go. And that should be neon. Sweet. I think that's actually working with it. Okay. No. Hey, whatever. There we go. Now we've got visuals. And of course that can be changed however you like. Let's see that. Publish that. Alright. Yeah, so that'd be that. Maybe let's make it generate this as a tool. And then I'll in stream there. Oh, dude, I fucking hate these. Can I get the blocky character back? Dude, fuck them. Oh my god. There better be the blocky one in here. And the R6. R6. Oh wait, that's avatar settings. Save will restart all running places. Why? What the fuck? I'm sick of this shit they do to fucking studio. What the fuck does that mean? Why do I have to restart studio? Does low character have it? Oh, thank fuck. Let's see. G. Spawn 6. Let's make this pretty gnarly. This is a big boy sword. I'm gonna hold Alt, don't I? Like, oh, okay. Hold Alt. Okay, not Alt. Okay, now it's Shift again. Maybe there-ish. A bit less. Maybe the handle needs to be smaller. You know what, that's pretty big. Okay. Compile tool. Model. So it would be... That'd be in there. Let's clone that. Equals game service dot template greatsword. Actually, I might put this in here. Template greatsword clone. Because the client side needs to visualize it for other things as well. Like that. String the format. We're gonna do weapon base. And then set color, blah 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 blah. We want the model instead of workspace template greatsword. Like so. And then we'll return that model. So if I do that, it should just appear in workspace. Or not. Template greatsword. That'd be nicer to... Is that still the same? Do I need to swap that? I do need to swap that. Greatsword pickaxe. Name. Component types. Oh wait, what is it? Constants. That's what it's made of. What's the third one? Item types. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll change this match. Oh, I flipped it the wrong way anyway, yeah. I can do it this way. Template greatsword. Oh no, it is template. That is template. Pickaxe. So this should be that. And then in constants, it's them. Item type. Which is a name anyway, so I don't actually need these. Item type. Yeah, I don't need that. Don't need you. Okay. Template greatsword. Oh, I put it in the wrong spot. Hey, there we go. Okay, and then take it over here. Tool instance dot new tool. Tool dot name equals custom greatsword. Tool dot tooltip. Equals ForgeWorks get IDs from ID name system. No. Get materials. Or is it dot materials? What's the material one? Get materials. Get component. Dot components. Is it not shared? Get material. Ah, there isn't one. Function module, get components. Oh, get materials. Get material from components. Get materials from components. And then that's string. So material IDs. No duplicate. Boolean. Not no duplicate. Or not till to find that. Material IDs. So this one will ignore duplicates. True. Ignored. So not ignore duplicates or make sure it's not in there already. I might just copy and paste that into this. You know, if it's double. Okay. And then where was it? In here. Get materials from components. The Tinker components, and ignore duplicate false. Get materials, material underscore. Tooltip. Let me do that. Table.concat. That one, comma, space, and then string.gsub. Pattern is material underscore. I don't know how to escape it. I'll do space. And that'll be the tooltip. So that's like fiery paper, 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 obsidian. Like that's what it will say in text. And then we'll get the model. We'll destroy the model after this. For of in model get children do of parent equals tool. We're going to move all those components to the tool. And then the tool dot parent equals game get service starter pack. And then with this, put tool in starter pack. That. Oh, and also of in model. Oh, no, in tool get descendants. Do if obj is a base parts, then obj.encode false, obj.encode equals false, obj.touch equals false, obj.massless equals true. I think that's all of them. Just making sure that works. So it's adding it in there. Let's test. And we should have the sword. Oh, it broke. Did the welds break maybe? Let's have a look. So everything should be anchored. Oh, did I anchor it even? Did I weld it? I don't think I even welded it. Huh. Let me grab that. Put it in there. Let me just weld everything. The root dot handle model. Handle is not valid mirror of template greatsword. Oh, it renamed it. That's right. I have to do it first. Okay. That looks like it didn't work either. Well, let me play. Let me look in my backpack. Oh, it renamed it from handle. That's what it is. Let me disable the renaming for the handle. There we go. And then it's just off center because it's funky. Actually, if I do, can I reset? Ah, they are rotated. Okay. I guess I could just manually spin it around. Can I even actually? I don't think I can. It's a part. So what I have to do is copy what I was doing, put it in there, put it in a tool, the model. Oh shit, wrong one. Tool. I need the tool grip editor. Edit tool grip. Like that. Tool.grip.orient. Oh, tool.grip. Keyframe. Identity times keyframe.angles. Math.rad minus 90. Math.rad 90 0. Oh, let me do that. And the drop equals false. Okay, good enough. There we go, I got my pretty gnarly sword. Actually, why did it rotate like that? Let me see if I need that one. I think that's the right one. Yeah. Do I need that one? Yes, I need that one. I probably need it on the Z axis. Try minus 90 first. Why is it just stuck on that rotation? The fuck? Oh, you know what it is? I'm probably gonna have to do. I'm gonna rotate it once and then rotate it again, so it can resolve. There we go. Okay. That's what it was. There we go. Nice. And then that's all our components there. Sweet. Right, let's see. Compile model from metadata. Done. Sweet. Wowzers. Let me put a to-do script here. So what do we have left? We've got the UI to make your own things. UI, so we've got the component maker, we've got the tool forge, and what's the other one? Part builder. Oh, I've got two different ones, that's right. So part builder, forge station, and casting table. Actually, I might just get rid of the casting table. I'll do part builder and forge station. And then the mode is, yeah. Nice. And then I think that's it. For this, at least. So part builder, pick a template, pick a material, create components. For now, just the stats. So pick templates, pick components, the stats, create weapon. See weapon stats. Oh, see Tinker stats. Create Tinker. That's what I want. Click components, pick modifiers, attribute, upgrades, see stats plus whether it fits, bypass restriction button, add everything, lols. Create Tinker and put it in the backpack. Alright, that shall be next stream. Because I am not doing that right now. Let me save. So technically this is fundamentally working. Like, you can make Tinkers and all that. But there's no UI to do it, and there's no utility functions to, like, pull data, like, pull attributes. Well, actually, there is, but you'll have to add your own mechanisms to apply the attributes. So, like, if you got the cooked food one, when you kill something with your sword, you have to check if the sword is a Tinker item, or whatever you call the item, and then you got to get the metadata, then you got to get the modifiers, and then you check if the modifiers got auto smelt, and then, yeah. So like maybe a simple wrapper function. Very simple, it could be function, module. What would it be? It would be, does Tinker have modifier? And then this is metadata, Tinker metadata, modifier, string, or modifiers, always do plural. Yeah. Does Tinker have any modifier? There we go. Oh, does Tinker have any? Does Tinker have target modifiers? Have any target modifiers? Like that. So then you do level modifiers, module get modifier. Or what is it? Modifier. Get. Get add-ons from materials. I had a function for it, didn't I? Get materials from comments. Get required add-ons. Get total add-on slots. Get total add-ons. Can append add-ons. Can compile. What's the info? Get total add-on slots. It's in here. No, it's not. Where is it? Get add-ons from materials. Materials, and then I've got the add-ons there as well. Yeah. Yeah, so you would have to do for underscore add-on in metadata. Wait, no. I think it's returning 3. Modifiers, attributes, upgrades. Module get add-ons for materials, metadata, components. Oh, yeah. Level materials. Module get materials from components, metadata components, get materials. I think that's the ignore duplicate true. Actually, in this case, no, because if you want to only apply something when you have a number of a certain modifier, then you have to do that. Then you'll need this for that. Modifier IDs, attribute IDs, upgrade IDs. So table.find modifiers. You probably want to do if number of modifiers. I wish I had a set here. A set would be amazing right now. So you can do set modifier IDs, intersection set modifiers, and then number is larger than 0. Like that, and you're done. But of course, there's no sets. For underscore ID and modifier IDs. Do actually, I'm gonna do it the other way around. If table.find modifier IDs ID, then return true. So that's some material modifiers, but also for underscore ID and metadata dot modifiers do. If it's in there, return true. Otherwise, return false. So that's the sort of stuff you could do. Function module get add-ons in Tinker. In Tinker metadata. And then that'll be this string. I'm going to do that in a parentheses. What is modifiers, modifier IDs, local attribute IDs, local upgrade IDs. I'll just do this because it'll be better than. For each material, for all of them. Combined modifier IDs. Oh yeah, easier name. So for each ID in that one, we'll add it to this one, which is array append. This one, we want modifier IDs, and we also want the metadata modifiers. And then attributes, upgrades, attributes, upgrades, attributes, upgrades, and we return all 3 of these. If I can spell. That one. That one. That one. That seems epic. And then over here, we take this back down here and we just do that. Get rid of everything else. And then I think that's the right way, right? No, it should be the other way, shouldn't it? It should be that way. I don't remember which way it's meant to be. When searching table O of n, do you do big table? Do you loop big table or small table? So look in the big table. Oh, loop the big table and look in the little table, yeah. And then let me just do that. Does Tinker have any targets? Attributes. Attribute IDs. Does target have any upgrades? Upgrades. 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 Like that. There we go. And then I can say, oh, if they kill an animal, do they have the auto cook modifier? If they do, then provide the cooked version of it instead of the raw. Easy dubs. Alright. I guess one very last thing I can try is add my own modifier here. So modifier ID level. So the ID, let me look at constants. Let's add the magnet. And that should be in there. Oh, lucky I checked. For each ID, for each of those upgrades, modifiers, attributes. Oh. I don't know why that one was... Is that run? Oh, I think it did placeholder. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it's... Studio is breaking. What the hell? What in the world is going on here? Saved. Okay. Kill all. I don't know why that was doing that. Let me reopen Studio. Also, let me clear my memory. Top memory. Okay, is this the... with the modifier? Sure is... maybe? Fiery. Modifier IDs, auto smelt cook, material IDs, attribute IDs. Great. Does that apply it? No, it didn't. Yeah, that's not the recovery I want. Let me see this one. That one didn't save either. What? I was saving to file, wasn't I? Oh no, that's cloud. Okay, no. I was gonna say. Open file. No, it is that one. I saved to file when it didn't save. What? RVX lock. Fucking Roblox, dude. How hard is it to make it save to file? Okay, this one's saving. Oh no, the autosave. The autosave wasn't saving. My bad. Fuck Roblox anyway. Oh, you know what it is? It's crashing. Because there's a recursive function. That's what it is. Let me fix the function that is breaking it. So it's the modifier. It's when it checks the modifier. So modifiers, compile tool. Was it can compile? It must be in the can compile. Let me have a look. Run. No, it's not. Okay. Well, it might be still, but I can't actually tell if it's studio because the characters. Oh, no, the character loaded. Anyway, it's definitely something that both of these have. So if I go in here, get registered material, that one, get total boost, get total add-on, registered. Okay, it's not that one, so it must be a pen upgrade. Get total add-ons for my components for those three. Doesn't that already do it from there? Get total add-on slots from components, plus them, plus the material ones. Get total add-on slots. Oh, I'm gonna publish this. Publish to Roblox. Upload it. Error existing. Tinker. Okay. So let's run. And it's gonna crash again. Okay, that's great. Oh, not um. Let's see if I can find where it is before it crashes. Wait, it doesn't even get there in time. Like what? Maybe it's just studio. My studio is fucked up. Let me have a look at... I just need a reboot. Flatpak runtime package updated. Let me try playing Roblox. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's a typo. A fucking typo. Uh-oh. I hope closing Minecraft too. Alright, where's the next typo? Yikers. Oh, there we go. Metadata, modifiers. We definitely hit C. Are these cross-compatible? Get materials from components. I guess definitely not that one. Are materials cross-compatible? For each material rules that... So it must be dot modifier modifiers. Let me search by that. Modifiers. Metadata. Modifiers, registry, roles, attributes. Oh, it's still overflow. What am I doing? Oh, it says looping over modifiers. So somewhere it's adding the modifiers table inside modifiers. That's what I'm trying to search for. Except I fucking killed my studio again. God damn it. Well, let me get my drink while I wait. Well, at least we know. Oh, wait, yeah, it's one of these, isn't it? Because these are before the... Actually, what errors exactly? What line? Oh no, it's in compile. So it's before this line here. Compile tool component. So it's before this line. Yeah, so it's definitely one of them. Table overflow. Well, it could be the check as well. The check adds it in there. We do components modifiers. Now if I do that, if true, then return 111. Okay, so it's not here. So then in compile, each modifier for each attribute, for each upgrade. I changed that the most recently, didn't I? It would be this one. Get add-ons from materials. Module get... What is it? Get add-ons from Tinker metadata. False. Oh, materials. Modifiers. Material IDs. What do we get? Materials from components. There we go. And that's much neater. So get add-ons in Tinker metadata. I must have fucked this up somewhere. Oh, I did. I need to do... Oh, no, I didn't. 2, 3. Get add-ons from materials. Metadata modifiers. Is it this? Destination V. I don't get that. Why is that? It's definitely in here. If true, then return. Print. Well, that's not even like touched here, isn't it? So it has to be in here. And that's the insert. So it must be this one. must be this one. Or it must be this one, A, B, C, D. If true, then return. That one didn't return. That's fine, yeah. Oh, I killed it there. That's way too early. A, B, C, D. Oh, I didn't count. Number of. Okay, total boost add-on slots. Number of metadata modifiers before and after. Print hashtag modifiers before and after. And print the normal modifiers before and after. One. So what's your... What? So it's 1 and this for loop's failing to loop? What? Not you. Well, you should... Is it the insert? Oh, okay. That's what it is. Oh, I printed too. Fuck. Oh, no, I returned false, didn't I? Oh, shit, I hope I returned false. Okay, so it's not the new modifiers we're adding. It's something to do with the original modifier list that's being blasted to the moon. Actually, nice. I'm in disbelief. What? Something about this. Okay, it must be one of the modifiers. No, but it builds fine. What? What? After that... Okay. So that's the modifier I'm adding. So I count that plenty of times. So right here, both are 1. And then when I do that, it crashes. Okay, let's print metadata modifiers. You know what? It might be a dictionary key, not an array item. For key underscore n key. Oh god, is this gonna crash? I'm so excited for that. Crash me! No. Okay. So now let's do print modifiers 1 and 1. ID level. Wait. So table.insert's just crashing? Why? Why? Oh my god. There's no way table.insert's crashing. I'm gonna have to do something crazy. XBDDD. Let's print these. Okay. So what I'm seeing is... I don't even like, what? Oh, look at that. I don't get it. Okay. Well, lucky I did everything, and this is just the last bit. Um, what do I do? Like, like what? Oh my god, what is going on? Okay, I'm gonna make a post on the dev form for this shit. Like, what the fuck? Metadata modifiers. Metadata. Compile tool. Modifiers. Ah, that's what it was. These were meant to be empty. Okay, so those are meant to be empty tables. Actually, where's that? Oh, show memory address, yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, we're back in order. Jesus Christ, that fucking tripped me up. Um, delete them, delete them. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Yep. Show expanded. What does it mean by stack lines? Let me see what it means by that. Stack lines. I don't get it. Okay, we're back in business. It was just I messed up. I put the where is it? To clarify, so these here, so this one adds these modifiers into the metadata, but the problem was I had this table here be set to modifiers as well, which we're passing down here. So it was looping over the modifiers table and then adding items into it, but that was editing this table, which was metadata.modifiers. So it was adding and then reading the new one, adding, reading the new one, over and over and over. Okay, now that's fixed. Let us just set these to 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Actually, no, that's great. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna end stream here. That was a fucking venture. Next time I'll probably be doing the UI. If not, I'll do it off stream a little bit first, and then finish it off like what I did here on the stream. I think fuck I did this off stream and then finished it on stream because that would have taken forever. Yeah, until the next stream, see yous. And oh, actually, for clarification, after this one, we'll probably be doing the gems and enchanting as well. So those are coming up if I don't end up swapping it. So